untrained eye. A place where the mettle of warriors, the uninitiated, and the forgotten are tested. It is here, within these walls, where your true purpose can be found. As if waking from a dream, you find yourself standing in a massive room. The walls curve outward and away from you, as if racing towards infinite possibilities. Before you is a path that slopes upwards to the top of a stone pyramid. A faint, bluish hue can be seen emanating from it. Your feet seem to move forward on their own. You are unsure of what is at the top, what causes this light, but somehow trust it. A growing confidence building in your gut is telling you that you are meant to be. At the top, a triangular device sits silently on the floor. It appears to be hewn from a strange metal. Briefly, small traces of light sparkle across the surface, akin to an unclouded starlit night. The path stops over the center of the device, and that is where you choose to stand. Suddenly and silently, the device begins to move. The bluish hue of the top begins to fade as all light seems to fade from existence. You find yourself drawn to looking upward as the last remaining light dwindles. Suddenly, a flash! You feel swept off your feet as lights and colors of black, blues, and purples come pouring into the room from a singular point above you. Marvelous images of constellations, galaxies, and planets trail over your skin as the room seems to stretch and bend. Lightning shoots above and within these images as everything lights up, and then another flash. You find yourself on board a mighty vessel. The name, Chosen's Gaze, emerges in your mind as you walk to a nearby viewport. You're in space, among stars never named, planets undominated, and stories untold. But amidst all this majesty, there is one jewel that catches your eye. A massive orb-like coliseum in the distance, shrouded in greenery, circled by winged creatures lazily gliding about. Waterfalls of endless trail head off the edge and seemingly disappear among the stars. It is here your ship is headed. It is here where you begin to hear the footsteps of many moving about, the rising cheers and boasts of others. Welcome! A voice can be heard rising in your mind. Many questions you may have, many doubts may slow your step. But here, all are equal. Join your voice with others, raise them in a mighty chorus, and write your own story of triumph. Welcome to the Infinite Causeway. TGIF, everyone. Welcome back. It is a pleasure to once again be here hanging out with each and every one of you. I hope you all had a good week. I hope you all are set to have a good weekend. And I hope you all are ready to kick back, relax, and enjoy some games today. Hello, everyone. So we've got some fun new stuff to get into today. A newer beta for a game that's going to be coming out, I believe, in February of next year, called it's either First Descendants or First Descendant. And it's pretty fun. I've only played for a few hours because I wanted to get a feel for, like, is this going to be something that I'm going to enjoy solo? Is this going to be something that I can enjoy streaming? And is this something that, if I'm going to stream, is it going to have enough, or is it going to be like over and done? Is it going to be like kind of frustrating? But so far, I like it. It's not like, crazily breaking new ground and stuff like that. Visually, it looks really cool. Excuse me. If you're familiar with types of games, or have played types of games like Warframe, Destiny, Outriders, and stuff like that, you will be familiar with loosely familiar with kind of the format that this game follows, like loot drops, enemies, combat movement, the gunplay. I'm not saying, like, a lot of people kind of misunderstand when some people are just kind of making like general comparisons to try to help people, like give them a map to figure out what it is about a game, where they, either get defensive about one of the games that's their favorite, or they think it's like a 1-to-1. But no, it's just more of just like guiding you, like, kind of like, everything's not going to be exactly the same. You do get abilities. Like, one of the things that went through my head is, if any of you have played or seen gameplay of Lost Ark, it's like, it gave me Lost Ark vibes if Lost Ark was a third-person shooter. Kind of with, I believe it's also made by a Korean company, and just how you move about the world, the menus, the combat, the kind of flashiness of the world. Like, it's not perfect. There are a few things that it would be cool if they either improved upon, or that would be a little bit different. Like, the abilities could be a little flashier. But so far, right out the gate, there is a lot to do in the introduction to the world. I think they had another closed beta last year. When I was looking up information about it, I saw a lot of people talking about the beta back in around this time in 2022. But I've been enjoying it so far. At the very least, it seems like the kind of thing that it helps fill in the gap for if you're needing that itch, but not really wanting to commit to games that are either weighed down with microtransactions, or it's like very intimidating for like lengthy DLC, where you kind of like, where you are at square one and looking all the way down, be like, oh man, there's like all of this I got to go through. Like, what's going on in this world? Like, you kind of feel lost, like some of the previously mentioned games are. To where, like, you kind of feel like you're getting rushed along, and it feels like there's so much that you have to pick up on and understand just to be able to like feel like you're playing the game appropriately, or correctly, I should say. But yeah, it definitely. So I guess, just kind of one of those games, like, if you need to step away, if you're playing one of the main games, like, if server's down on one of your other games, or if you're looking to get into like a Destiny or a Warframe, but not something that's so either heavy in content or chopped up in content, or you just kind of want to get in before the wave rises. This feels like it'll be that kind of game. So we'll be playing that at least for today. Depending on how that goes, we might play some more of it tomorrow. The beta, it started on the 19th, and it'll be ending on the 26th, which is a Tuesday. They've already come out and announced that content, like your progress will be wiped, but like skins and things that you unlock will carry over, which is pretty cool. So they're already having like you kind of see in a lot of these games, especially gacha games, Genshin, another like wildly popular one, to where there's like login bonuses and stuff like that, that you can take advantage of. Like all that stuff carries over. And one thing that I've seen in this, I don't have like a crazy amount of experience with playing betas on like the wider library options on PC, but at least the kind that I haven't seen too much on or have heard or seen a lot talked about is I really like that you get access to kind of see how some of their shops and things work, like in-game shops, not microtransaction shops as much. And they have separate tabs that are marked specifically for the beta event. So you get currency and things that I'm not sure if it's going to make it over into the actual game, that come simply just from you playing. And you can then turn around and use that and like go to like the shop to where, like, let's say that's where you buy your armor, that's where you buy your gear and stuff like that. And you know, you have like your weapons tab, your armor tab, but then there'll be like an events tab, and then you can spend your event currency to get access to the stuff in some ways that's cheaper than it would be normally. So everybody gets a chance to like really play into it. And like, yeah, you could go back and forth on like, well, that's how they want to get, you know, the people hooked. But, you know, stuff like that doesn't bother me as much because it's not, you know, it's not as predatory. And though a lot of people do defend or talk about game practices like that and saying like, well, you know, it's a business, they have to make money. I mean, yeah, but it's about how they go about making the money. Something like this, I think, is the correct way to go about it, to where you drive up hype and you make it fun, as opposed to driving up hype and then like playing around with like how much XP you've got, like how Destiny got in trouble back earlier in like vanilla times around chest XP, and people found out that they were messing with like and reducing how much XP you got to create that content treadmill, to force people to feel like they have to do more and more. Like that's not the right way to go about it. So far, this seems like a really fun game. When you start off, you get 3 characters to pick from that have different type of abilities. One's more of a tank, one's more like explosive DPS, the other one is like ICC DPS. And then you're introduced to, in like the little campaign, which you all see when we play, because I hopefully, fingers crossed, when I log in, I should have 2 new characters that I'll be able to access, so you guys will kind of get to see the campaign play out. I should be having 2 YouTube videos talking about it coming out here pretty soon. One just like kind of breaking down what the game is, and then another one kind of going in depth, or I might end up making them into one video. I got to go back through and see what videos I made. I was looking through it last night when I said I was trying to gauge it for the stream. I at least wanted to make something talking about it, to just kind of put my 2 cents out there. I guess people come across it when people are looking for information, kind of pay it forward, because you know, you always Google stuff for video games, you come across YouTube videos. It's like, you know what, let me put it out there, because you never know, you might say something that everybody else you know, isn't talking about and whatnot. But yeah, so one of the things that reminds me about Lost Ark is kind of how there's crafting. So there's different materials and stuff that you find that you can use them to craft into other resources that you might use to either upgrade your weapons, and Descendant, your character, get mods and things that you can use to upgrade with both the in-game currency, excuse me, like your gold that you just get from playing the game in missions, and then the materials and stuff that you get either from different rarity of enemies or completing different missions and stuff like that. And like a lot of games like, you know, Genshin or Lost Ark, other games in that vein, Palia and stuff like that, have it too, where like there is a IRL crafting time for those, and one of them is like for the characters. So I think it was it was somewhere between like 10, 12 hours. Like once I ground out the materials that I needed, and it goes like real quick. Hopefully they don't mess with that too much. Again, that comes down to, don't design your game too much around like the 1% or hardcore crowd, because you're never going to keep up, and then B, you're going to end up making the game like too convoluted and hard for the other 99% of players who like don't have that time, or where this isn't the only game that they're playing. They do also a good job for the most part. I've only come across like one or two things where the information isn't there, to where in game, I like it when developers create their own in-game systems before you have to go online to like figure stuff out. So you might have like, let's say, a certain component, and all this stuff I'll be able to show y'all in the game. You have like a certain component and things like that you need. And then it tells you, like, let's say you need one component, you need 4 materials to make that component. So then you go and like highlight one of those materials, and you can go to get information on it, and it'll tell you like, oh, this material generally drops from, these types of missions, or it can be found in this particular zone and stuff like that. And I think that stuff is so helpful, and is another great example of like, okay, if you're going to make your system like be complex and stuff, because it's your game, like you're making it that way, you need to also provide systems where people are given the tools to adequately move through your complex system. When you create like a complex system and then you don't give people the tools to figure out, how to make that work, you're accelerating that kind of barometer or thermometer, accelerating the temperature of that thermometer until, the inevitable time when people like, oh, there's not enough content, or people get like justifiably frustrated with certain things. So that's pretty much what we're going to be jumping into. I went with the explosive DPS. I think his name is Lepic or Lepish. It's Lepic. I've been enjoying them so far. I got them to like level 20. It's either level 20 or 21. And one of the characters you get introduced to, called Bunny, if you've seen any trailers for it, you recognize immediately because they have like bunny ears, kind of like a mechanical Midoriya kind of thing. And you get everybody, if you just play through the story to a certain point, there's a quest that provides you with automatically the materials without having to jump through too many hoops. Like if you just play the game, you'll be able to at least unlock your second descendant. You also get these other materials from quests that are, like I said, tied to the event. I don't know if they're going to be the materials needed to create descendants, but I use that to also make what would be my third descendant. She's like toxic DPS. And I love me some dot damage. There's like fire, electricity, ice. I've come across some certain stuff with toxic, but I was really curious about Descendant, who like they have abilities that are tied into that. So I'm really curious to try that out. So gonna head into Steam, and we're gonna go ahead and boot that up, and then we're gonna switch over. So come on, let's beam down from the ship and go see what kind of trouble we can get into. I'm just gonna take a second for it to boot up, but I'm really excited. The time didn't seem like too crazy of waiting. Like, yeah, obviously it sucks to where, you grind out for the materials and you can't automatically get access to the character that you want. But I feel like that's also where it really comes in handy to have it to where you got to make sure while your players are waiting that there's not only plenty of other things to do, but those other things to do are fun. And so far, at least for me, like they have been fun. And I know in some places I'm the outlier because I like a little bit of mindless grind, that at least lines up with stuff that I do, like collecting materials, doing crafting and stuff like that. I don't know how possible it would be, but for a while now, at least since I saw the first season of Sword Art Online, I really loved the idea of you could go into an MMO. And if there are MMOs like that out there, please let me know and I'll have to look into seeing about trying those out. Where you don't just have to be, you know, aggressively in like combat going through it. Like there were players who they instead use their XP or their time. Like, yeah, they might go out and, you know, do some hunting and stuff like that, but then they would then come back and they had a shop and they would sell to other players. And that was really cool to be like, oh, you don't have to like just be like, oh, I'm like questing just to get to like a new zone. It could just be like, you know, yeah, I'm not chasing, I'm not trying to do the raids and stuff like that, but I am hunting for, you know, new gear, new materials and stuff to make that thing, and then just make sales. So kind of like if there was a way to, you know, just if you just wanted to do professions. Yeah, see, so here's the days 1 to 7, the different stuff that you could unlock. They also do a good job because some of these, they're not applicable to every character. Like this one, for instance, day 4, this is a specialty skin for one of the tanks that you can unlock. I believe their name is Axel. This is for Bunny. I'm not sure what day 1, 3, 5, 6, and 7 are for. 7 maybe for the Lepic character that I'm playing. These D20 looking mofos are another one of like, I think they might be the store's currency. But yeah, so here's my person. So I think the skin is from login thing. You just randomly be given stuff, which is really nice. Hopefully that's the thing that carries through outside the beta and isn't just like a carrot to keep people playing at the start, and then it just dies off once they know they've got you hooked enough. And the color control, like you being able to change the colors of your armor, it seems pretty adequate. I think you had like 5 or 6 different options, and they were clearly marked to show which parts you were going to be changing. So I played around with it. It was kind of like a silver and red, like the top of the mask was red. And I liked it, but I was like, you know what? Let me try something else. Let me go for like more of a RoboCop meets. I still can't remember. There were like some bad guys. I don't know if it was a Studio Ghibli movie or there was definitely some kind of anime, but they had like skull tops to their masks, and that's kind of what that reminded me of. But like ever since I had the idea to change it, I for the life of me cannot remember what it's from. So first thing we're going to do when we log in, hopefully I get a message saying that my research is done, but I'll be able to take y'all over to the vendor that does the research. Also, like fast traveling and navigating the map is pretty seamless. Hopefully they get the loading thing. I haven't experienced it too much, but it's one of those things to where it's like when you do, it's annoying because you just end up getting like stuck in loading for a while. Alright, looks like we got some more mail. Probably login stuff. Yup. Oh, I got the Kyle. That's what his name was, Kyle. Okay, then I get 500 more caliber. Nice. Yeah, they also have a lost and found too, which is nice, very useful, especially because you get a lot of stuff to drop. Oh, I like that cowboy look. That's really freaking cool. So yeah, so this is an example. So this is like a special store. Don't know if it just exists for the beta. It would be for later, but see how it all has these event things. So you have like separate options and stuff like that. So you can get skins, which again are going to carry over. So there's also that encouragement too. And you get them literally just from playing. Like you keep playing, like been getting mail and stuff like that. Ajax, that's what the other the tank is. This is the person that I've been playing. But as you see, now I've got like 1,000 of the caliber. It's a great way to like grab skins and stuff to carry over. It's got like the general rarity system that most people would be used to. So was that was Descendant? Let's see what's full. Blackout. Also, they do a good job like in the parentheses, so you're not accidentally buying something for a character that you need, especially with the materials that you need to help craft heroes, because you could very easily screw yourself over and end up having to do like hours of work again if they didn't have it set up to where it tells you, because it's not always easy, especially when you're first starting out and you're just learning things, to know like, okay, which character for what. But having that there to let you know, like, okay, you buy this, this is just for this particular descendant. It's like Valby's another, I think they're like utility DPS. I'm not sure what Sharon is. I think she's up close melee DPS. Freyna, is that the person who I'm unlocking? That might be who I'm unlocking. Only thing I wish is that it would let you see a preview of what they look like before you get it. Jaber Glay, I think she's like support, but apparently she has some like pretty crazy abilities. I've seen some people trying to get her. And then Blair, I don't know too much about. And we've got the paint shop, we've got the weapon skin shop. Yeah, so I'm really curious, because it really depends. Like if the colors and stuff go over too, that'd be a great way, because then you can start off right off the bat in February, having a character look exactly like how you want. And then you got these for the skins. I'm not like too worried. Like the guns already look interesting enough on their own, but it's cool that the skins are also nice too. And that's another thing where they get points from me, because some games, when they have systems like that, oh, it's gold, that means they're ready. That's where we're headed. But anyway, like you have it sometimes to where, again, like there has to be a balance. Like you have to be making money, but don't do it by screwing your players over. To where, like Destiny 2 has a huge problem with this. So you have stuff with Eververse, which is their microtransaction store. Very quickly, the quality of the guns, the skins, the cosmetics, the emotes and stuff, the quality went up on Eververse and started to drop off and everything of what you could get in game without opening your wallet. And that's not the way to go about it, especially if you're an older game. That's like you're not doing right by your community that stood by you. All right, so this is, I think it's Anais. She's one of the magisters. She helps do research requests. So this is where you would pick like certain things if you're going to use these materials. Like, see, some of these are tied to certain characters. Some of these are items that you need. You generally need like 3 or 4 materials to have them already. Like, see, for instance, this is Glay. So she generally, if this is going to carry over, but for this it's showing the gold cost for the research to get her as a descendant would be 300k. That's been waived, crossed out for the event. And then you need 3 materials: Glay Enhanced Cells, Glay Spiral Catalyst, Glay Stabilizer, and it like automatically, love it, shows you everything that you need. So it takes can't tell if that's 6 minutes or hours if you were like that specific thing, how long it takes to make. And then it also shows you the materials that are needed to make it. And then you generally need like their code for the specific descendant. But yeah, so all of this, if I had all this stuff ready, I'd be able to click this and start the research to get Glay. But then it also has this. This is also great if gamers are going to have this. They need to have this. Freyna. Okay, so yes, I do have her skin. That it shows the faces right next to it, which is like just so great. Like, yes, put everything. You could be like, oh, they should be able to read. It's like, no, just make it easy. It doesn't cost anything. They have it in the name. Descendant is Glay. The materials you need have her name in it and a picture.
because just like, you know, it doesn't have to be confusing. I might work towards getting Viessa next, because having Frost, like, I'm in general, I like DPS. Not too interested in tank stuff or support stuff, but different ways of like DPS and CC, yes please, sign me up. All right, so now we're gonna claim these. So this was a quest to get an ultimate weapon. This is also my first time completing these, so y'all are getting to see this with me. Also, like little cutscenes that they do. Granted, people are gonna get to a certain point where you're just like skipping some of them, but it's still cool that they put in the work to have those. You've acquired a new weapon. Equip the new weapon and try it out. Don't forget about weapon level transmission. All right, then we got Bunny. I like that they have different ones, looks like, for characters and for weapons. You've acquired a new descendant. Check and deploy your new descendant from the descendants menu. Alright, and now Freyna. Another thing that I like too, just again, like I said, I like the meaningless grinding. I like being able to get the most out of my game replayability wise, is they don't start off at the same level, which also, in my opinion, gives you a chance to like learn a new character. And then you get to go back and like, you know, replay older areas. All right, there we go. But yeah, so this is the material shop. So this stuff credits you can use to kind of like circumvent the stuff, and you just been getting those. Like I needed 600 to get all 4 of the materials for Freyna, and I got them, like I said, I think I only have 10 hours in this, and I got enough to get 2 descendants. So, well, I got enough to get 1 descendant, but like through progressing, I was able to get 2 descendants. So the only thing that made me paranoid was when I bought one, it didn't go away for whatever reason. So I was like, oh crap. Okay, let me go in a particular order. Then I was like, I think I went clockwise, so I didn't accidentally buy the same thing, because I would have been heartbroken. Alright, did we get like a you did it reward? Yeah, you've completed the event task. Growth, the journey begins. I think this one was tied to getting an ultimate weapon. Excuse me. Thank you for participating in the beta test. So we got an emote. We got an ultimate hand cannon. So now we have 2 ultimate weapons. It's also level 1, which is nice, because then I can just go ahead and just give it to Freyna. And then we got a transcendent mod. I'll just like it's up saying to modifies the effects of room 0 trauma as follows: does not spread poison, adds attack reduction, and weak regeneration effects. Oh crap! And it's for Freyna. All right, so let's see. So we go to this. Also helps you like keep track. I guess it's just like a little library of the guns that you can find. Go over to
this
Descendant.
It's just wiping them all.
Are you ready to be shot?
And then Freyna.
Do as I say, if you want to live.
Alright, so let's see. What's she got? So we got Venom Trauma. Fires a toxic bullet. Enemies hit by the toxic bullet receive damage. A toxic puddle is created where the toxic bullet explodes. Enemies that touch the toxic puddle are inflicted with Room 0 Trauma. Room 0 Trauma deals continuous damage and inflicts poison on nearby enemies at fixed intervals. We got Defense Mechanism. Gains Plague Body Armor, which increases defense and has a chance to inflict Room 0 Trauma on attacking the enemy. Room 0 Trauma deals continuous damage. Putrid Venom throws toxins to create a toxic swamp. Enemies entering the toxic swamp receive continuous damage and become inflicted with poison and venom soaked. Enemies inflicted with venom soaked leave toxic footprints as they move, and enemies that touch toxic footprints also become inflicted with poison.
Do as I
Venom
say.
Baptism
If you want to
switches the
live.
equipped weapon to Venom Baptism. The original weapon returns when all bullets have been used or a certain period of time has passed. Enemies hit by Venom Baptism bullets receive damage and become inflicted with Room Zero Trauma. So Room Zero Trauma is like one of the big ways it seems like you get that around. And then you get passive skill, Unauthorized Bullet, damage increase of 17%. When attacking enemies inflicted with poison due to Freyna's skills, with a firearm attack, you deal additional damage. So, yes, please. What this is when I do Descendant List. Oh, okay, cool. So you can just see at the bottom instead of just tabbing over. So right now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 Descendants. Alright, so we got Freyna. Another nice thing too is like even though there is a physical like menu and everything to pick where you want to go, you can also just fast travel from your menu. Fweet, good job competing when running into starting lines. The same with Bunny. Once you step into the battlefield, you can now become a different descendant. If you want to dream of becoming a different descendant, you can do that freely. Find a descendant of your choice in the descendant menu, then start your own research. Yeah, for whatever reason, that menu isn't voiced. You definitely seem tougher. I don't know if you can get a weapon that performs similarly. You can never get ultimate weapons from the Vulgus. You think they want to make a Descendants tier ultimate, right? Since you've crafted the weapon, let me tell you something really important. A newly researched weapon starts off at level 1. It requires delicate care. If you don't have time to play around with such a new weapon, you have no other choice than to improve it. You improve it with transmission. To do that, you must complete the following training. Don't be distracted. Start the training right away. Better materials, better research, better pizza, Papa John's. Alright, so now we have all of these mods, though, from playing with other Descendants. So now I can go through and pick the different ways I want to go about this. So we definitely... Hey, Go Cubs was lurking. Did it really say Papa John's? No, but it did say better materials, better ingredients. And I was like, there's no way. I have to finish it by saying Papa John's. Like that, there's no better layup than that. Like at all. But how are you doing, Go Cubs? Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. Which, speaking of which, I'll be right back, y'all, because I also forgot that it was Friday or Friday. So I'm gonna grab myself a cider. I will be right back. All right, I am back. Chilling tonight, about to game a bit yourself. Oh, nice. What you gonna be playing? I think you had said in the past you've been really enjoying Palia, right? Also, cheers to all of you. Oh, that's smooth. Okay. Let's do some. Well, first let's see what I've got. So we definitely want to go with the things that benefit Freyna. So we've got her exclusive mod. We got Short Sword, which changes our melee attack to using a short sword instead of just like being just like a basic punch. Toxic Specialist, definitely. Toxic Skill Power Boost ratio plus 13.4%. Let's see, skill duration plus 4. Yeah, because we're gonna be using like a lot of dot stuff, so the longer it lasts, the more damage it can do. Skill effect range. Yep, because we use a lot of stuff that's like cloud based. Yes, definitely. Skill cooldown. Tech skill power boost. Does that count as like the same thing? Okay, so we're just gonna do specifically for toxic. Palia, yeah, I saw you playing the other day. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it, and I think as I solidify kind of like the kind of schedule that that I want, Palia is probably going to be like the cozy game for a minute, especially with the other events and stuff. And it's really cool to just like kind of get on the ground floor of a new game. It's really nice. I want to increase the shield. So I have. So if you all see up here, you work within this. So module capacity, I think it started at 30, and then as you level up your Descendants mastery, every mastery gives you more space to put in more modules, because like as you go, like the better the mod, the more it costs. It's like I think a lot of these cost like 1, and then they slowly go up from there. This one also ate up a lot. This was 16. Oh, I didn't see that. Adds attack reduction and weaken regeneration effects. Hell yes. Do I have a focus on toxic? I don't think so. We got an electric master. Also, like these, see, it just tells you. You can also do this, which is nice, but specifically some of these will tell you, like, see, Ultimate Viessa exclusive. So each Descendant has like an ultimate form that you can get the materials for to create. So it looks like this one's tied to that, which I should check and see, because I was gonna craft the ultimate, but I'm thinking I might really like Freyna. I like you know, the additional types of abilities. It looks like I only have room. I have 5 slots, but I can only put in. I only have 8 module capacity points left. So yeah, let's do defense. So I got 4 more. I already put a skill expansion. Whoops. I got nimble fingers. HP leech modifier? Maybe do that. That's 2, so it leaves me, I can do a 3 or less. Just shield? Do I have this? I already did defense, right? Yeah, so let's just do this. So we're maxed here. But yeah, so you can also do this. And then it just kind of helps, especially when you're getting more. So now it'll only show what your Descendant can specifically put on. So you see, like, it gets rid of a lot of stuff. It's already grayed out, and it shows you that, you know, what it works for. But That's nice too. Then we save that. And then we get to keep the same weapons, which is honestly kind of nice. I do wanna, because she starts at level 1, so I do kind of want to try out the other weapons. So we got a submachine gun and we got a hand cannon. So actually, hold on. How do we... So I don't want to accidentally lose these. How do you... Let me check real quick, because I'm honestly not even sure if there's a way to lock weapons. How to lock weapons. First Descendant. Okay, so you gotta go to NIE's. Okay, there's a few steps to this. I think it's called register weapons. Gonna lurk while you play. All right, appreciate the lurk. Not seeing anything. Go to info. Register attached items. What does that mean? The downside is there's not like a whole lot being said. So this is a submachine gun. So see if I hit you. Oh, okay. So Okay, so I have those two at least. So now I know. All right. So then see, we can just tab out. So these are the three. There might be a fourth. So this is like your main area. You work in Albion. Then you have Kingston, sort of next. Thurland is where I'm at now on my main, and I think you may get one more after that. But so you have at least these other ones that are marked. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then within these, there is a lot. So you see, like, you work through all of these, and these are all the missions. It is something to get used to because, let's see, is Kingston? Yeah, Kingston's where we started. Because the world is beautiful, but it's mostly empty until you start a mission, and then like you head to an area, enemies like spawn in because it's meant to be like you're fighting off like invasion points and stuff like that. I've seen some people complaining about that, which I get, but it's like, in a lot of ways, I feel like they might be saving it because with how a lot of games are doing structure like that, like you're mostly like, even like bigger games. I don't know too much about how it is in Warframe, but even like, you know, like in Destiny, for instance, which I play a lot of, so it's obviously gonna get referenced a lot. You have it to where like you're really not encountering a lot of enemies. You're still going in between areas, except for like public events. All right, here we go. Let me just make sure she is level 1. Okay, yeah, she is level 1. So this is where you normally started. Someone already else is starting a mission, so you can join other people's missions, which is pretty cool. There is a grapple that you can use. It's pretty seamless.
The recent fierce battle with the Vulgus is still fresh in my memory.
Damn, this thing is a hand cannon.
It makes complete sense why HQ needed you. We can't face the Vulgus without capable descendants like you.
There is a roll, which is nice. Mission complete. And I think one of the nice things is, though, I don't think I get any weapons. Yeah, so it's just XP, which is nice, because then I don't have to worry about getting oversaturated with stuff. Trying to find
We need to secure a
and
route
go
to
through
advance to
like
the
my
large
gear
building on
and
the hill.
stuff.
Watch out for enemy ambushes from other buildings and alleyways.
You have extraordinary potential. You must have been the descendant the ancestors dreamed of when they stared into the future.
Very nice, very nice. Should have grabbed these supply boxes. Never know what kind of little materials. Oh, look at that, level 2.
Completely understandable that humanity flocked to Albion. I mean, beings with unknown weapons from another dimension had appeared out of nowhere. It's unfortunate that the Magisters have manipulated Arcade, but it has led me to you. I think many things will change in the future.
Shooting has stopped, I see. Nicely done.
Then when the mission is complete, if there's any enemies left, they just end up running.
I know this is sudden, but the alert system near the Allied power facility has been activated. You'll need to go there and see what's happened.
Defense
They've
mission.
infiltrated the facility. We need to stop them.
Ammo, I find at certain times can be a little scarce. And I'm not entirely sure if it's a thing of using a different weapon will have a chance to drop loot for the previous weapon that you were using. The skill comes back pretty damn quick.
We must find and eliminate the Vulgus leading the assault. Once they lose their captain, they should retreat.
Look at that poison damage. Jeez. Oh. But yeah, so movement's pretty satisfying.
I'll go and report this evasive breach. Even though I'll probably get reprimanded.
That's it.
again.
Yep.
Still, I'm relieved. Thank you.
Oh, there's a 16 running around in here? What are you doing in here? Level 3. Is that right? Yeah, so there's different types of missions. Then you have different challenges. Then there's like raid type stuff that you can do. I do like the blend of if you want to be solo, you can, unless people just end up showing up. But sometimes people
Already
showing
completed all operations
ends up
of
happening
destruction.
like just when you need it to.
Follow me, and I'll explain the next operation. According to our intel, there is confidential data to be found near the destroyed theater. But in order to get there, we have to defeat the Vulgus. Looks like this will be the pattern from now on.
Is this one defense mechanism? Okay.
Move on to
Do
the
as
next
I
zone
say.
and do the same.
If you want to
Swamp
live,
and
We need you to clear
baptism.
the Vulgus from all operational zones so we can do our job.
Look at that! Look at that! Look at that damage! Oh my god. Oh, this would be a perfect time to test out the armor too. Go ahead, attack me. Nice thing is the stuff that I'm getting is dropping much lower, so it'll be at least easy to see to deconstruct. Yo, why is the 16 running around like... I know it's not going to be difficult having already done this stuff, but I kind of just like, don't help me by just being here. Thank you for being a friend. Meow, 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 meow. Alright, level 5.
We need to eliminate all dangers so the investigative corps can do their job safely. We desperately need the support of the battlefield.
Do a good job of slowly introducing
We
you
expected
to
enemy ambushes.
tougher
We need to finish
enemies.
them off and be prepared for more.
Y'all inside? How do I get to y'all?
It would have been a huge disaster if the investigative corps had moved in first. There is a significant number of enemy troops lying in ambush.
Who are the bad guys? There y'all are. Yeah, just keep dropping down. Oh, direct hit. Mantling could be a little faster.
Powerful Volkish unit has been hit. If we defeat it, the rest will retreat.
I don't remember where we do the... Is it here? Weapon level transmission. Register to... This is a handgun. Select the weapon to use as material. Damn, so I need 5 of these phase exchangers. So I might be better off just sticking with what I had then. Thankfully, there's no like punishment for, oh, you don't have the right proficiency for this, yada yada yada. There's bug out. I think there's bugged out. Now, it would be nice if they let you pick. Like, do you want to join another mission? Yeah, because I think there's... I don't know how to leave, though.
2 generators remaining now. Finding the enemy's bombs is crucial.
How does it feel now? This one's kind of fun because it leads to a lot of XP, a lot of action. Kill a certain amount of enemies. There's a specific enemy that you need. I forgot that makes you drop it. Which I don't think that should be the case. I hope they fixed that.
This is the last generator.
It's a certain item.
Vulgus would have
Go
never
blow
imagined
stuff up.
we'd use their weapons against them.
There's also weapon proficiency, which is nice as well. Level 5. Oh, we got putrid venom, so we've got the swamp. Says we got a baddie missing. But where? Hello?
Enemy reinforcements. There's a powerful unit among them. We need to deal with that first. Nice. No flag house. You're still able
Oh,
to
cool. So counted the mission is complete.
Great
Perfect.
job.
When it bugged out on me the first time I tried this, I couldn't finish. Which was fine. More XP. Skill extension? Do I have that? Yeah, I do. Let's get rid of the stuff that's low level. Which is nice too, because this will also help us be able to get materials for crafting. Because we still have the odds of getting like rares and epics, so that'll be nice. Rifling enforcement. Do I have this? Yes, I do. Okay. We destroyed the generators, wiped out the nearby Vulgus, infiltrate the Magister lab. Did I do everything here? Reclaim the mansion, residential zone, powered facility, fallen theater. I feel like I'm leveling slower. Is it this one? Oh no, can I not get out? Yeah, that's where I gotta cross the bridge. Is it just these three? Huh. I mean, I guess I'll just do them by zone, because I have the weapons. The weapons will help make up for my lack of
Finally
level.
let you in on some classified info. Before coming to Albion, the Magisters had a research lab in this cave. That's likely the reason why there's been a lot of Vulgus resistance around there. The top brass believe that a store of additional data has accumulated during the Vulgus occupation. But this is confidential, so report directly to HQ as soon as you secure the data.
So long, and thanks for all the fish. Also, the music's kind of cool, but there's a lot of pockets of silence. So y'all know me, I may end up putting on some pretzel. Never noticed they came out of spawn closets here. Ooh, hold on. Don't change the weapon. Now! Other people are joining.
I'm sorry. I did hear it was confidential, but I already read. Oh. Things changed so much while I was asleep. The data has become fragmented, so we'll need more of it.
I wonder, like, do they not have any other descendants? Instead of running their
I don't think they're going to
friend
give up that
through.
easily.
It doesn't really make too much of a difference running low level with high energy weapons. It's like you're missing out on getting XP for other descendants. Also, it's interesting because it seems like my weapons do more damage faster than theirs. So maybe mine are at a certain point where they've out-leveled the possible damage that can be done. Ooh, hold on. This was a wild fight, because I did this one solo. Which sometimes will happen, like people just, there aren't any people nearby. Especially depending on like what time you're playing. And it is a beta. Six. This acid cloud is amazing.
Second data acquisition confirmed. Did I tell you already? I'm so impressed by your abilities, as well as your potential.
All right, that's another one down. Oh, thanks, babe. Oh, damn, these are good. Only one way to find out. Just go ahead and mark all of these. So it makes it easier for me to just fly through. Oh, I could change. Just I have a toxic one on me. Yes. Crypt Scout rifle weapons. Yes, 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 yes. There we go. Four. So boom, 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 boom. Cannot register more attached items. Well, that sucks. Dismantle junk. so that's everything here. I love the fast travel. You can change, apparently, how it looks, but I just love it. Sure, why not? I don't think I've done this one. Amorphous, difficulty, so 7, 10, 14, 18, 21. Like, does it keep me going, though? Because I'd want to leave after, like, wave 10. It'd be nice if it gave out a lot of XP, though.
Ugh, I'm so annoyed.
Looks like somebody's already going to be getting power leveled here.
We have a dire situation. I'm granting emergency authorization for an operation. A cargo ship full of Kuiper is down and in distress. Protect the cargo ship until the crew can get it up and running again. Kuiper's an important resource for the Vulgus, too. We cannot lose this ship to them.
Just gonna show up wherever. Level 7. Level 8. Damn. Wave complete. There you go, get in my acid. Damn, that's a lot. Laggy, lag. Wave complete. Man, you do not get a lot of breathing room. Just keep alternating. Provide cover across the way. They got 3 people over there, so. I don't think I did one of these on my main. I also wonder if our death counts are. Level 11. Dang, this is kind of the way to go. So is this wave 3?
To your death. Level 12? Jeez. Alright, perfect time to run and get ammo. I might run out of storage space. Current wave 5 out of 21.
They out for blood. They're a little mad about me murking them earlier. We are flying. Woo! Almost fell off. 21 freaking waves. What level is she gonna be when this is done? Baptism. Nice, mastery rank 6. Holy crap. I almost wonder at a certain point if it's worth it just to hang back everybody like right there, because then we can overlap our abilities. Freyna is satisfying as hell. Oh god, we're about to get muted. Oh wait, okay, I'm starting to pick stuff. Like that shooting and no damage being done is just like, Hey, we got a boss. big guy. Big boy, you're going down. Oh my god. Come on, chase me around this toxic circle, boys. Poison brings all the monsters to the yard. Halfway inspection. Okay, so here you can choose to I might continue. Cause that's a lot. Alright, we're gonna have 2 less people. Wait, did everybody choose to keep going? A little bit of laggy lag. No me gusta about that. Level frickin' 17. Funny because they oversaturated it with rushers, but it's like you just made it worse on the enemies. I'm trying to move so quickly. Okay, cool. So the registers, it just drops to the top. I like that. May abort after this one because the lag is a little worrying me and I don't want to lose like progress. Jeez, we went from what? Like 6 to freaking 18? Boss? Yep. Holy crap! There we go. That might. We aborting. We got it done, but yeah, that was just gonna get crazier from there. "13 levels. And I like that it gives you a chance to run around and grab your stuff. Jojo. Nice. You guys are gonna get to see the process to level up your mastery rank. Cool little cutscene. We're already almost halfway to rank 7. So yeah, so each of these come with bonuses. So where we're at, we get another +1 to our weapon module, +2 to the cost, +2 to the descendant cost, +1 to equipment inventory, +1 to storage. Yeah, it was descendant. Energy collection. Ooh, MP leech. Got room for 4. Do I have shield? I got shield. I got def. I don't have health. I don't think there's anything else that I would put in right now. Resource cost when using skill. Oh, hold on. Action and reaction. +18 to my firearm attack. +5 to my recoil, though. I already have like a bunch that helps with recoil. I've got -11, -8. Hey, Matt Gaming, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Rifling reinforcement. I've already got that. Adds toxic attack equal to 7%. I mean. Could get rid of reload and instead do, what was the other one? So there's action and reaction for more firearm attack. And then do toxic. Just all toxic. All the time. So I got chill on this. I might leave it because firearm attack +10. This is firearm attack +18. There we go. And then more special rounds. Base accuracy -25%. Jeez. On dealing weak point damage, firearm attack +4% for 5 seconds, up to 10 stacks. So it will go up to 40%. Ooh, Weapon change speed plus 25%. When changing weapons, defense plus 50% for 3 seconds. Yes. Let's see, I got chill. I don't have magazine. I have vibration absorption. Do I have fire rate? Fire rate priority. Fire rate plus 3, reload plus 1. This is fire rate plus 4. It's not like a huge difference. Huh, why didn't it get rid of the junked ones? Ultimate or higher equipment included? What? Oh. Wait, no. Where is their ultimate gear included? Rare equipment is included. I do like that it tells you that. Did they just add that in? So I've deleted epics before, and it hasn't said that to me. Anything else? No. Yeah, so maybe they recently added that? Thoughtful, but interesting. Very eager to hit the battlefield with Thunder Cage. What you can do, performs answers weapon level transmission, phase exchanger, research materials for the phase exchanger can be obtained. So let's go see how much it costs. Be crazy if this nappy boy is T-Pain just randomly playing right now. How wild would that be?
Phase
exchanger. Okay, I have enough. So to make 5 of these, I need 630 super alloy and the liquid metal. Let's, at least for the SMG, let's try it. Alright, there you go. So it's going to take an hour and 11 minutes. What level is, I think it's 21.
Do as I say.
Yeah, 21.
If you want to live.
So much XP, like, jeez. Guess I could be running around doing some of these missions. XP at 1240. Is there an XP difference? No, not really. So does it scale to the level that you are? Which that would be nice. Let's see, we did the resource defense. I think this is the one. Hold the defense line. I'm gonna eat this stuff real quick. Alright. What was the, yeah, this one.
I'm going to stop by Crandall after my shift and buy some food.
Right, so let's do these counterclockwise. Search for the hidden data. Yeah, let's go do this one instead, because I think someone's already doing that other mission.
We've discovered a facility that looks to be abandoned by the Vulgus. I need you to cover us while we run protocols to see if it's a trap.
recoil doesn't seem too bad since putting that other mod on. I think that Frost and Toxic go pretty well together. Not only is it another CC, you potentially, if it procs enough, have it where like the enemy is stuck in your toxic pool. One. Let's get all the goodies. Goodies, 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 not your goodies. If I remember right, this one is a lot of rushers. Yeah. Yeah, I think Freyna might end up being my new main. Like, I liked Lepic, but the issue was his abilities were direct damage. So it was like you also had to land your shots. Also, when it comes to DPS, especially for like the beefier enemies, having the ability to not only get initial damage, but then like recurring damage, can't beat that. I wonder if there's a way I can really beef up damage, or if it's just wait until you're a higher level, like a much higher level kind of thing.
Turns out it was a straightforward trap.
There we go.
Glad we were able to find it when we did.
Fire replacement. You know what? Let's do toxic instead of chill. Let's do toxic instead of chill. Simply because I feel that like that amount of damage to be able to do a lot of like physical hits, as well as also keeping a dot debuff up, could be nice. Max MP. Yes. Yes. Okay, so maybe stuff like this I need. This non-attribute skill power modifier. So let me just make sure that I have, so energy collection, no slots available. Oh wait, so zero trauma, so it doesn't spread the poison. I still think it's worth it with the attack reduction, and it weakens enemies' abilities to heal. Longer poison debuff, which I potentially might get rid of that. Skill cooldown, HP leech modifier. Let's instead do... How much is it? 2? That's how much I have. Confused. I'm at 40 out of 42. Energy collection costs 2. I'm confused. Toxic specialist, I have that. Shield, defense, skill effect range, yes. Equipping sub-attack module increases the max module capacity. The higher the enhancement level, the greater the increase. Wait. I'm confused. This says capacity cost 4. I'm so confused. How is that able to go in? Module socket type teal. So 3, 6, 9, 11, 15, 19, 22, 25, 31. Am I missing something? 16, 19, 22, 24, 27, 31, 35, 38, 40. Yeah, I don't know. I must have not counted, so. Insufficient capacity to equip. It's either bugged or I'm missing something. don't know what I want to get rid of. I don't want to get rid of defense. Now, I could get rid of shield and maybe do health. Is health only 2? Oh, health is 4. Never mind. All of these are kind of nice. And it should bring me to 37. Yeah, see, that's only 2. If I get a Toxic Master, that'd be nice. So what did I have there? Increased shield? Expansion, not a tribute.
Security breach.
Yellow Fingers is -5 now. Okay, so these master ones I can put in. Except, but again, it's like I have 3. I have 3 left. It's not letting me put these in. Is there another 3 I can put in here? Is it 'cause does it have to match? Is that how that works? Socket, Almandine. So these are the only ones that I can pick from for that slot.
Security breach.
May as well do my health then. Or I do a leech modifier. Yeah, let's just do that. This one. Go talk to the instructor real quick, just in case they're gonna give us part of a quest that's tied into doing something out here.
Security breach.
Phase exchanger, 5 exchangers for the changings. To be sure the materials are applied, and I'll go straight to a nice. What are you waiting for? Go on. Ooh, so they're gonna. Am I gonna be able to do 2? Descendant skin. Is this Reyna? Or Freyna? So 150 for the blood stain. Holiday sunglasses. So you get body and then face. Okay, so this was the skin. This is the okay. This is 400. Does it just automatically buy this for me? This is a scam. Customize? Yeah, okay. Descendant skin. It's alright. So this was Bloodstain, looks like. Oh, Bloodstain looks really cool. Now I know this is where I need to go to find this stuff. Viper. It's either Viper or Bloodstain. I don't see Viper though. See, these are grayed out. What? Didn't I buy it? Let's see. Which one's the pants? Yeah, I like this a little bit more. Shiny metal ivory. Ooh, that's a little too shiny. I'll do for now. Maybe some of these are tied to like they want you waiting to see what other stuff you can get when the game fully comes out. Huh? It's like Predator meets Plague Doctor. Oh, wait, hold on. I can do the... That's... Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, that's the full body skin. I don't want that. Dang it, went the wrong way.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
Guess I gotta wait. 45 minutes left till I get those 5. We're gonna do another 5 because then I could potentially level up both the ultimates. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Back to Kingston. What was it? We did abandon Vulgus and power supply operation. So we did this one. Make sure when you find these supplies, take those out. Oh yeah, the claw attack looks a lot more fitting for her style.
This series of attacks on the power grid have caused power shortages. We need to replenish our power supplies with Vulgus battery packs. Break through the Vulgus repository security system, grab the battery packs, and get them to our supply box.
Here we go! Gotcha.
See you later.
Yo, I don't know how that little dude survived that explosion. Almost there. We take it to giant gonk droid looking dude. And he eats it. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, I'm trying to... Skill power of corresponding reactor. 140%. The toxic doesn't feel like it's doing a lot.
Do as I say. If you want to live.
Continuous damage decreases attack, prevents healing of allies. I wonder, is it capped? Maybe? For the beta? Like the skill is level 3 when it should be higher? Let me see.
Do as I say. If you want to live.
Not finding any direct answers. I'm gonna assume so.
Dude.
Because the damage seems a little lower. But at the same point, like, the damage that Lepic was putting out, especially with the ultimates, seemed to be a lot higher. But we'll see. Maybe if I search specifically. After this, maybe I'll try searching like toxic damage, not that high or something like that. I still like it, it's additional damage. It just feels like it should be doing more. Much loot. Almost done. This is gonna be their last wave.
Great work, Descendant. We won't need to worry about power outages.
Mission complete. Ooh. One energy activated. Now those things are expensive. Each module slot can have a socket type. If the module and module slot have the same socket type, you receive a benefit where the applied capacity cost decreases. Select a slot to assign a socket type. You can select a slot that already has a socket type assigned. Select a socket type, see which socket type your favorite module has. In order to assign a socket type, the descendant level or weapons proficiency level must have reached level 40. Assigning a socket type resets the level to 1, so decide carefully. Damn. That's definitely a grind to get kind of deal. This is a big fight and defense area.
Enemy forces are attempting to disconnect the power grid linked to the outpost in the square. If the power of this facility provides power to the outpost, we have to stop the enemy offensive.
Got this, level 5. Have these epics. Rotations here. Actually, this is the best spot. Yeah, I'm definitely liking the different look for Freyna here. I do like how the guns sound. The guns sound satisfying when they hit the enemy.
They're revealing their strategy. Target the enemy units trying to breach the defensive line.
That is left.
Thankfully, no harm.
There you go.
to the facility.
One more down.
Good job.
Remember, make sure to break open these caches. Like, it does add up. You will end up not regretting it. I think that's it. For kings, at least. Mind blocking. These are more like long ones. I guess onto the sterile lands. Yeah, okay, we haven't done these yet because they still have rewards, weapon rewards. So 11, 13. Okay, so this is where I started. Oh yeah, I was supposed to look at the frame thing. This Reddit post has something. This is from... I just saw this is from like 10 months ago. It looks like she might have... Her damage might have been nerfed.
Okay.
The only thing I can think of is maybe like affected by weapons. Yeah, see, I just got rid of some rares there that didn't say anything. So weird. Have any toxic? Electric attack, fire, toxic attack +6. That's it. Just that. So if I switch it to, I don't have a toxic option on here. Damn. Oh, yeah, I do. Toxic, maybe?
Scout the area before securing the zone. You know what the Ironworks is crawling with enemies.
This is gonna get loot and
Very
a
dangerous.
whole lot of
Don't go
resources.
on the offensive.
Doing that freaking the wave thing just put us so far ahead. I hope they don't patch that. to sleep. It's always fun when you get to bully the bad guys.
The main enemy battalion has arrived. One of their stronger units must be around here somewhere. Take them out first. Great work. Well done on completing the operation, despite the odds.
I will need to keep an eye out for toxic level tactical rifles. Now that the stuff's starting to catch up. Yeah, let's just keep going this way.
Communications facility. Our soldiers have managed to secure the base, but only just. Defended at all costs.
The shield melee enemies are really interesting. Look, I got in front of it.
We've detected a large number of Vulgus. We won't be able to hold them off without sustaining damage.
We're killing him a little too quick. Spawn time, so a little slow. Still got just under 2 minutes left.
A powerful unit is approaching. We need to defeat it before it joins the formation.
Come on. Feed me the bad guys. I can whiff my shots. Me too. Freyna has surpassed Lepic. Fat fingers me again, hitting 5 buttons at once. "20 seconds. 3 seconds.
Good effort.
There we
We
go.
did the part. The situation should quiet down for a while.
Okay, we need to get the hero scar proficiency up.
We need Vulgus biodata to improve our weapons. I'll send a supply box to collect it in, so have it ready.
I'll try to use this sucker more.
It'll be a great help to our soldiers if we can improve their weapons by analyzing this biodata. So try to collect as much of it as you can.
Did you even drop something? Oh, here we go. There's another one. It's a slight variation on the one seen before. You have to take out certain enemies, and then they will drop little node things to pick up. This one takes a little longer though, because I think you get like 5%. Or whichever one you put in. So you need a good number. Okay, this one 10, 20. Also, if the enemies get on top of the bot, you get it's either none or you get less percentages for however many you turn in. So it seems to be changing. So. Before it was by By 5. Then 20. And that one was only worth 10. So let's see. So this, I got 40. Alright, so that went up by 10. That went up by 5. I wonder if it also depends on the enemy. Maybe that's why. Ooh, got a little trigger happy there. No, dang it. Alright, that was 5. Another 5. They're mad now. Toxins are working on that somewhere. That should be up. 600. All that should go away. Grab all the important stuff. Weak point. This one. Yeah, collect the bio data. Now it's these operations site and swaying battlefield.
We need to secure a base to allow our units of allies in the new hierarchy to protect you. Initiate a preemptive occupation operation at the designated venue. Damn it! Stirred up a horn. The Vulgus forces are swarming in.
This one's just a nice, peaceful, kill every bad guy you see. Ah, dang it, of course I do this. Oh, just went up the proficiency level. Loot. Okay. Sometimes I have it where like the spacebar won't work, and I don't know if it's tied on some type of cooldown with your grapple.
Operation is complete only when you've eliminated the target. Stay on your toes.
Oh, come on, I got it already.
It seems the area is secure. We can call this operation a success.
I don't think I missed any loot back here, but let's check. Yep, up top. Is this a window? Yep. Couldn't really tell up close. Skill range mastery.
Do as I say. If you want to live.
So neurotoxin like doing less damage, maybe? Cooldown's better. The MP cost is better. The duration is better. The effect range is better. The duration for the Group 0 trauma is better. Even says damage, skill power modifier times 287%. So what am I missing? I think there's somebody doing this, maybe. Yep. A sweet little level 10. Are they stuck though? Eliminate the enemies defending the camp. Did you break it? I think they broke it. Is there a way for me to leave? Yeah, abort mission. Okay, so they're just out here wandering around. The Minority Zero see them? What? Why don't you grapple? Okay, see, now they're showing up on my thing.
Focus bombs against them. You need to find the enemy forces.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why. It worked for me and not for them. That's gotta suck if you're the one that started the mission. No sniping.
detected unstable energy in the vicinity. There should be bombs nearby.
All that gold. I can't get this. Yes.
We've identified a powerful enemy unit. Defeat it, crumble the Vulgus line of defense.
Don't try.
Let's see if that reduces the number of walkers.
Go.
Keep it up, Descendant.
Hell yeah. Alright, next to the repository, and we're gonna go counter. No, clockwise. Clockwise. Cooperation, most needed to the limit. Cooperation, most needed to the limit. Push it to the limit. No escaping while you shoot.
This is a deep operation, so the investigative core can operate undetected. You need to attack the enemy repository.
Oh, this is the defend.
Your objective
I don't know how
is
well I'm going to be able to use the scout rifle here.
and steal the battle. Two birds.
Reload. Doggone it. I realized it too late. I was like, ah, crap, it's a tracker. Station. Very annoying. Freeze grenades. The nice thing is, if no enemies get in here, you don't have to stay in the circle. I wish other games would do that. nice too, especially solo. Gives you a little bit more wiggle room. I was like, why are my shots not hitting? Disarm, please. They run out here. It's because they're not dropping ammo for the rifle. Ooh, how about we slow that shot down, brother? Damn. Nobody wants to drop. Poor scientist. Some sniper ammo. Now we got to switch. Grab the ammo for move on to the next area. Go for a hungry little robot boy. Some over here. I'm such a compulsive reloader, but especially with a lot of these like hero scar hits. So many more rounds than I'm used to. What am I stuck on? Alright, should be the final one.
The investigative core now saying that we have secured additional knowledge. Good work, sir.
Oh, dang it. The most needed rescue. Oh, hold on. Loot, loot, loot.
Our recon core has identified a suspicious object not too far from here. They say it may contain connector. So I think it's worth a look.
Alright, level 13. It's climbing. They look like little baby kaijus. Little militarized mecha Godzillas.
All right. The investigative core has requested that we collect the Kuiper shards.
Standing collects. This is gonna suck. There you just see it, 24. Oh, there's so many. Oh god, I didn't even see it was timed. What in the Sith? Y'all see this dude? Oh, come on, climb. I don't know where the other one is. Oh, is it back here? And stun locked. Ooh. I'll melee you too. Be like that.
That outcome is even better than I anticipated. I'll have the investment or treat me to something special as a reward.
That was a little hectic. To the limit. So far, the scouts I really like. Got a scout first before I got a semi-automatic. Why'd I just waste my time? Just gotta get used to the scoping portion.
The Vulcan camp is experiencing a power shortage.
Oh, is this the big fight? Whiffed it.
Aim for their bombs. We'll use them to blow up their tower.
There's one more enemy. Yep. No shield for you. Let's go in order. Let's do A first. go. Alright, what next? Oh, there's different ways the enemies work. It definitely looks like otherworldly.
We found their command. Finish it and end this operation.
Alright, here's the big bag. Say, hold on a second, you're supposed to be doing that much damage. Got him. Ooh, weaken recovery. On sub attack, output and heal minus 50% for 10 seconds at 100% chance. Wait, so if every one's that match, could I theoretically then do multiples for? This is tech skill power boost 13.4. That goes in here. So if I hit this, okay, no, because it's also specialist. Okay. They're climbing. They're getting close. Oop, wrong one. I haven't gotten a lot of auto rifles though, which is interesting. Slowly climbing. Oh, damn. maybe a quarter away. Maybe a little less to Masterworks 7. Oh, the research is done. I totally forgot about that.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
Woot! Guess I can do another one of these. Good. How do I completely forget. Module settings? Yeah, here we go. No, this is not it. Module additional and auto equip. For the life of me, I cannot remember. Details? Weapon list, Descendant module. Wait, was it at the... Ooh, what is that? That always happen? Yeah, at a workbench. Okay. That's right, because I had selected one out in the wild. There's also a vendor here. The last I talked to them, they weren't selling anything that was competitive. See, like level 1. This is supposed to come with like really good stats that you can instead like level up. Doesn't seem like they change. Open level transmission. Okay, here we go. Now we're cooking. Only use... I don't want to use this hand cannon, though. Oh, it has to be unregistered. Okay. I guess that's what I'm assuming. So let's go back in here. Now let's see. Yep, boom. Okay. So it's going to cost me 5, but it's going to make this Thunder Cage level 18. So it's going to be 36.22. Hell yeah. Reactor enhancement. Ion accelerator. Pretty sure that's going to cost a lot.
If it's new research, unnecessary.
Okay, not as bad, but definitely like super conduct cores. Not coming across them like too much. They didn't even hit $1,000 yet. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, that's a lot cheaper. That's like I can afford to make 25 of these. I am going to do that. Because that only takes 35 minutes. I may... See, here's the thing. You know what? Screw it. Because I'll be using the phasic changers at some point. I also like that you can do more than one thing. Because that would get tedious real freaking quick. Alright, we got an ultimate. We got rare. And another rare. Shoot. I gotta get in here and look at the good stuff. Max general rounds. Yes, less recoil. Yes, more attack. Yes, more weak point damage. I think that's it. The rest are enhancements. Yerp. Does she have an ultimate form? Got ultimate Lepic. Fiessa? No. I mean, they probably will in the full release, but not here in the beta. find out for, well, you can put tracking on here. That's nice. See what I'm saying? So, first off, it tells you what you need right there in the thing. Right there on the icon. Then you can highlight it, and it tells you what you need for the research material. Even more so, you can hit F for research. It tells you how long it takes. 18 hours. 450k. And then you can highlight these specific things to find out more. So like it's all right there. Acquisition for an ultimate. Pyromaniac, Amorphous Material 11. I think that probably comes from like the raid events. Or the Hardeners. Vespers, Albion Supply Box. Build supply, so it must be a really rare thing. Or it's a zone I haven't gotten to yet. Hell yeah. Making some good progress. We got 2 things researching. Getting a lot of good loot. Got a decent setup. Still trying to figure out like my toxic bonuses. Efficiencies up. About to be 14 for the hero scar. You know what? Having this be oh wait, I did switch to toxic. Okay. Yeah. I think that's it. That's gonna be the progress for me today though. Which got a good bit done. And then, like I said, might be playing some of this tomorrow. May do some Starfield, you know, slow it down a little bit. I'm definitely playing this as much as I can just to get a feel for it. I don't want to do like too much, especially with the kind of the hurry up and wait for the crafting. But the mindless grind, like I actually like just kind of lose myself in the chaos of combat and stuff like that. Saturdays will be 5 p.m. start. Remember, we're trying out new times for the evening, just because it just has a better chance health-wise of me being as close to 100% as possible to be able to like start the streams consistently, because Saturdays have been inconsistent as far as like start times go and stuff like that. And my health's been kind of rough these past few weeks as far as like wonderful little combos of fatigue and insomnia. Woo! But yeah, so that's gonna be it for the weekend, and then Mondays will be back to Palia and stuff like that. I just recently set up a schedules channel in Discord, so my goal for consistency and transparency with y'all is going to be getting that out, shooting for it, probably going at the same time as like getting the schedule out on Instagram. So if you're not in Discord, not comfortable, interested in joining in Discord, you'll be able to see like in advance through Instagram as well. But I'll also be putting up the schedule in the Discord channel as well. I think it's called like V5 stream schedule or something like that, so people will be able to go into Discord and see that as well without having to wait for me to be live and whatnot. And then worst at the very least, I then have like 2 fail safes and 1 main way for y'all to be able to stay on top of like when I'm gonna be live. Actually 4. Just gotta wait. Do I still have it in the about panel? Yes. At least like the days. But like if you want to have an idea for scheduling, it's all there. Some might say it's a lot, but I enjoy doing it. People don't want to see it, they don't have to see it. Yeah, because you got schedules, like the schedule one I put out like for the month. But It's just more of like giving people an idea of the days that I'll be live and the themes. The in-depth ones, as far as like what game I'm looking to play, those will be Discord for sure, and maybe Instagram. Instagram may just as well be also just showing like the days and the times. And then Discord and stream will get like the VIP treatment. Yeah, actually I think that might do that because that'd be easier. So I don't know if I'd be able to fit all the images and everything into an Instagram post. Well, that's how things are going to start there. But yeah, so I'm going to head out of here and finish my cider. I got so into the game I forgot to get through the rest of that and relax. I hope you all, like I said before, all have a good chance to get caught up on some much needed R&R, which y'all deserve. I know y'all out there are working hard, whether it be school or work or at home. And hopefully we'll see you all again tomorrow for some more gaming, 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Y'all know 3 most important things from my heart is that I hope each and every one of you will be well. I hope that each and every one of you will take care. And above all else, remember that I will see you all again soon. And as always, y'all, please, as best as you can, stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy. And I'll see you tomorrow. Adios.